Hello, hello. Good evening. How's it going? So, uh, tonight the plan is we're gonna watch a video, no clip video from 2020, and it looks interesting as well. So I'm excited to see that. And after that, we'll continue our fortress. Earlier today, I started off stream. I started a new a fortress, just to practice, just to practice the checklist, the step by step process to get things going. And for some reason, I ran into the same problem uh, where I was about. I think I did everything right, and I was about to create my metalworks area, but this blacksmith somehow. Oh, hey Cage, how are you? How's it going? So this blacksmith somehow wanted to make an artifact, and I didn't have any bars yet. So yeah, it's the same issue I ran to yesterday. We'll see. We'll check out the new fortress that I made later on. So Cage, yeah, we're gonna watch the video you linked. It looks interesting. It's the one from 2020. All right. YouTube. Oh, sorry. Let me mute this. Mute the game. I think we're good to go.
Bug reports are always like this in Dwarf Fortress. It's like, I have a problem in my tavern. There's a bunch of dead cats in there, and I don't know why. And so they send me a save or whatever. What we ended up discovering was that the cats. So I had just added this new feature in the taverns where there's actual service at the bar, right? So there's the tavern keeper will get a mug, fill it at the barrel, bring it over to the table, hand it to a dwarf, and the dwarf will drink. But I mean, oftentimes the dwarves are like called out to go do a job, right? And so they'll take their mug, just pitch it on the floor because they don't care about like cleanliness because I'd have to teach them how to be clean, right? So they pitch it on the floor, and of course that spills the contents onto the floor, right? So now you got like alcohol over the floor of the bar. That's fine, right? That's how bars are sometimes. But the cats would walk in there, and because of this other thing we added to make like lava more realistic or whatever, the alcohol would actually get on their little feet, right? So the cats have this alcohol now soaked in on their little feet. And because of this other, so there was this whole other thing that I added back when stuff was getting like, when you'd get like blood splattered on you during a fight or something. We had this problem where it would be like, there's blood on your eyes or whatever, and there's blood. And so when people would go to like clean with soap, it was really weird because they'd be like soaping their eyeballs or whatever. And we're like, okay, so we just need to make eyelids work, right? So we go to the eyelid body part, and we're like, the eyelid just cleans like the eye, right? And at this time, of course, because of how the thing works modularly, like, well, we can make cats clean themselves because it's so cute, right? Like, oh, they're just licking their paws and so forth, and it's charming, right? And so we have these cats now that are in the bar with the alcohol soaked in their feet. Now they're licking them. They're like licking their paws. And of course, because we had just finished like ingested poisons not too long ago,
right, of course.
They're now getting drunk, right? And this is the bug. The actual bug is just there was a numeric problem because I didn't expect this at all. And so they were like drinking a whole mug every time they would link their hand, like an actual mug for a poor cat. And the other calculations were all fine, so that just wasn't good for them. Their blood alcohol content shoots up to who knows what. And they didn't make it, you know. And we had like the 7 or 8. We just go on Wikipedia, right, and have like the 7 or 8 different symptoms of alcohol poisoning, and they eventually get to respiratory failure, and the cats respiratorily failed and keeled over in the bar, and that was the bug report. And
But like like the punchline of the story is all these cats were getting drunk, but like on the way there, you made a system for cats to have fucking eyelids.
yeah, yeah. Well, everybody's got eyelids. Yeah. I mean, everybody who has them. We actually had to go through the creature list and be like, who has eyelids, who doesn't. We're not that careful with that because we have like 500 creatures.
Dwarf Fortress is one of the most interesting games ever made, but the reason we've been sitting on this interview for so long is that our usual trick of using gameplay B-roll to explain what the developer is talking about doesn't really work here. You see, Dwarf Fortress looks like this. To the average viewer, the action that's taking place here is incomprehensible. In fact, it's only after playing hours of the game and watching dozens of YouTube tutorials that I can decipher half of what's going on here.
I don't even see the code. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead.
But the ASCII graphics are part of the reason Dwarf Fortress is so interesting. You see, a lot of modern games are burdened by their fidelity. If, say, Madden wanted to add a feature where dogs could play football, they'd have to model the dogs and texture the dogs and change a bunch of AI and animations and add lots of barks. For Dwarf Fortress, features like this are modular. Tarn and his brother Zach just add it and then choose how it interacts with the rest of the system. And that's what they've been doing for about 17 years now. And such, they've created this complex, bizarre, interconnected simulation which is capable of producing some of the wildest emergent gameplay and narrative in all of video games. I played Dwarf Fortress here and there, but I mostly watch YouTube videos. In fact, to help illustrate some of how this game works, we've gotten permission to use some footage from my favourite Dwarf Fortress storyteller, Krugsmash. We've a link in the description to his channel, which you should absolutely check out and subscribe to. But like any good story, we have to go back to the start. So, how did Dwarf Fortress come to be?
Yeah, so my name is Tarn Adams, and I'm the co-founder of Bay 12 Games, and I'm making a game called Dwarf Fortress with my brother Zach. The website's been up for 18 and a half years. Been working on Dwarf Fortress for 16 of those, the first few on and off, but steady for about 14. We'd always been working on a kind of fantasy role-playing simulation type game. Even when I was like very, very young, I remember in elementary school we had a game called Drag Slay. So we hadn't really seen a kind of RPG fantasy type game that really indulged in the same things that like Civilization was doing or whatever, where you can make a whole map or whatever. There was the roguelite games, which of course we were heavily into, where they make their own dungeons and so forth. But we just wanted to make the whole world. Why not make the whole world? So I created the Bay 12 website. I started giving away the game we were working on at the time for free, and at that time it was like the 5th iteration of this Drag Slay game. It was called Slaves to Armok, God of Blood, this really terrible 3D game where we had changed our philosophy at that point to like, oh, let's build from the bottom up. So we were like, okay, now we're constructing this 3D model of this person who can like walk on one hand or one foot if you set the stance variables that way. It's got these really terrible animations, like terrible, don't wow too much here. And but it had like tissues and so forth. There were spells that would like strip the skin off of people or teleport people's noses over, and the little models would move and stuff. It was like a fun little playground, not much of a game at all, and it took us years to get that far because we didn't know what we were doing. But that was the game we were working on at the time, and so we had this other kind of side of games that we were doing, because that's just, it's a slog where you're adding features very slowly. And so I'm like, okay, side project 3 days, side project 3 days. And this is where things like World War I Medic, which is one of our games that's gotten like a small amount of press. There's Liberal Crime Squad, which is another game. That's an ASCII game, right? Text graphics or whatever. There are several of them, and that's what Dwarf Fortress was going to be, right? Dwarf Fortress was like, a few years in, we're like, I wanted to make a game kind of like Dig Dug or something. It was actually, there's this game called VGA Minor, which is it's got like this cross section. You go down in an elevator and you dig and you get like just your minerals and you bring them back. And this is from like the 90s or something. There's a little bit of flooding, if I recollect. You're supposed to put dynamite under the outhouse to get your wedding ring out of there or something like that, which is the plot of the game, I guess. I vaguely remember. And so we're like, okay, let's make a game called Mutant Miner. You go down and dig just like that, except you find like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mutagen canisters and you grow extra arms so you can mine faster. And now you have progression, right? Or whatever. This is a game now. So we're like, we need to make it real time, right? It's got to be real time in order to deal with these multiple things. So now you've got multiple little people running around digging and so forth. And this is still a side project. And then we had like this, okay, we're going to make it about dwarves. You dig. Dwarves always screw up and dig too deep, they die. They leave behind their little workshops and things, and we were gonna like generate diaries and things like that. And then you'd bring an adventurer in to go and find out, you know, as many little things as they could about the game you had just played. And so the dwarf mode makes your maximum score, and then the adventurer you send in gets the realized portion of the maximum score. Tight little, almost arcade game, right? We're really excited about this idea, so we scoped it out 2 months, and well, you see now that's gone. It just started like, because it was a fantasy game, that was probably our mistake. It started to siphon the features from the main one, right? Because it's ASCII graphics, so it's so much faster to put stuff in there. And as opposed to like this 3D thing we were working on. And yeah, so just every little idea that we had for the other game that we hadn't gotten to in 5 years, just slot it right into Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, so Dwarf Fortress is a colony management game. I mean, it's kind of hard to explain to a theoretical person. It's like, do they know what SimCity is? Do they know what Tropico is? Do they know what these other kind of games that are vaguely like it are, right? But you basically have a group of dwarves and they mine in the mountain. You don't control any specific dwarf, but you just kind of order their general activities and just make the best of things as trouble comes your way. Make sure that you have enough alcohol to drink, and make sure that you're farming mushrooms and making little golden goblets and so forth. But when it comes to like what makes the game more unique is that it actually takes place in a persistent world that the game will cook up for you each time. So you can run a world generation, which is sort of this historical procedure that runs out, you know, some hundreds of years of history in a world map that's been cooked up just for you. And then you can play as many fortresses as you want, and the old ones will impact the new ones and so forth. You might have a dwarf from your old fortress come and migrate to your new fortress, and you'll recognize them. It'll be the same dwarf, you know, whether or not they're missing their pinky finger is intact. You can also play a single-player RPG, so you can visit your retired fortresses, talk to your old dwarves. I mean, it's not that great, right? We don't have like a script writer like writing like this whole story of your dwarves or whatever, but they'll talk to you about, you know, what they've been doing and so forth. And over the years, it's become incredibly complicated and so forth, and that feeds into this whole notion that's at the center of the game, which is emergent narrative, right? It's the idea that you can be playing a game without a story, but a story will still arise as you follow the different threads and pieces of information that are presented to you, because your own mind is a story building engine, and we can help that by, you know, in our game design processes to encourage that kind of thing to happen. So it's really sort of a collaboration with the player to produce a bunch of stories, and you can just look up Dwarf Fortress stories as a Google search and you'll see what we mean.
Well, hello, you bearded bastards, and welcome back once again to Athlestifon, the Scorch Fountain. And as you can see, we have ourselves a little guest. A guest by the name of Kenam Sport Torches, the perfect growth. Or should I say, the corpse of Kenam Sport Torches, the Hydra, a giant dragon-like monster with 7 biting heads. And an interesting foe, to be sure. Showed up just moments ago and is now just kind of wandering around the fortress. It caught sight of some capybara out here and is just chasing them around the hillside. That's absolutely fine, but we can't go outside for the time being. I have reason to believe this creature will be kind of dangerous. I mean, I guess that's probably pretty obvious. On the best of days, a Hydra is a powerful foe, but this one's undead, which makes it a lot more dangerous. Oftentimes, the easiest way to kill a foe is by destroying their head, but this one has 7 of them. However, if this was a living Hydra, we could potentially do enough damage to it to exhaust it, or possibly make it collapse in pain, and then eventually bleed out, but none of those are going to be factors in combating this foe. So I'm not too sure what our plan is. If the thing would just come to the fortress, that might make things a little bit more straightforward. But no, it seems to be perfectly fine just wandering around out here. Well, that's fine. Wander away, you bastard. And in the meantime, we can address our bustling fortress. Ah, Scorch Fountain. What a fine place for a dwarf to call home.
You seem to have built this just like this. It's like an emergent like house of cards. Like just so much data in this system.
House of Cards is such a
I guess
scary way to say it, though.
It implies it's all going to fall apart at any moment, which may not be very flattering.
Well, it's not untrue with, because I mean, that was a bug report we were talking about there, and there are issues all the time. But yeah, no, I mean, it is a very intricate machine, and it can have, I mean, it's interconnections everywhere. It'd be more like if the House of Cards had little strings connecting all of the cards too. And that makes it more stable in a sense because the strings hold it together, but also if you pull the wrong string too hard or something,
right,
you're going to go. And we go oftentimes. Recently, we allowed humans to move into your fortress, and they can petition for residency based on various criteria, and you can decide to let them join or not. But then the problem is, like, none of the clothes fit them. And so you have to, like, explicitly say, I want to make some human clothing for human-sized people. As you can imagine, that's fiddly, right? That's really fiddly. And just another burden that the Dwarf Fortress player has to assume, which is a problem, right? I mean, we really like to help people, but at the same time, we're adding more stuff, and then we're not helping people by doing so, and so forth. But it's more about just general modularity, I think. For instance, with villains now, we have this piece of their mind that's called their intrigue perspective, and it holds the different plots they have, the different actors in the plots, and so forth. And that's in their own mind, as opposed to being another way to do it would have been to make a global object outside of the minds of people and just have more of an objective scheme. And even if we're not doing much with it now, the fact that two different people can have two different ideas about what's going on is really important when you start thinking about partial information or deceiving people, that kind of thing. Lies are traditionally very hard to do in simulations because you have to track so much extra data about like who knows what and who believes what. But if it's something like a plot, there's not that many plotters, right? So you can keep the memory usage down and so forth.
Do modern games bore the shit out of you or something?
Well, I mean, it's like I still listen to music, I play a lot of PS4 games and stuff, I just don't play them for like the same reason that I play them. Like if I want to go hunt metal dinosaurs or whatever, I can go hunt metal dinosaurs and not worry about whether or not like their paint is chipped properly and that kind of thing, right? I don't care. Yeah, no, people are allowed to have all kinds of varied interests and stuff, so it's cool.
Alright, now then, anyways, our fortress. Here you can see a little entryway, pretty much all set up. We have a trade depot here, as well as a couple of protective bridges that can be raised to protect the entryways. The roof up top is almost all completed, and then down in the actual fortress you can see that the meeting hall is all carved out, although we don't have any tables or chairs in place quite yet. That's because we've been working in the bedrooms, of which we have 20, and each has its own bed, cabinet, coffer, and statue. There are 2 levels of them. And then over here to the right you can see some looms and farmer workshops, storage for plants. Underneath we have some stills and kitchens, and then way up top in this clay layer here, you can see the farm plots, and storage for seeds as well. So we're looking pretty good. We have had a couple of migrant waves at this point, so we're up to 13 dwarves, so we're going to have to start making some more bedrooms before long, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to even define what the community is, right? If someone watches Dwarf Fortress videos and stuff, contributes on like the Patreon, because I have lots of people contributing that do not play.
Right.
They just love the stories and stuff, and that's it's like they're part of the community, right? I mean, I joke sometimes that the people that watch videos and listen to people's stories and so forth are the players, and the people who are actually playing are more like the QA department, right? Because they have to deal with so much crap.
Can you give us some examples of like how are ways that like fortresses tend to just collapse?
So yeah, you can. I mean, a very common way that fortresses collapse is flooding. Yeah, that section of the fortress needs to be sealed off as quickly as possible, and occasionally there's a few dwarves that are just kind of stuck in there, and you build the memorials to them so that their ghosts don't haunt the fortress. And and then they're fine. You don't need to reclaim their bodies. It helps if you can find and bury them, but sometimes it's not possible. There are sieges and like monsters coming from outside, dragons and so forth, and then from below the ground are the procedurally generated forgotten beasts. Those are not necessarily common ways fortresses fall. If you're an experienced player, you have a lot of tricks up your sleeve. If you're not, then sometimes that's it. Oh, I wasn't expecting the giant, hippopotamus to come and destroy my fortress. Magma down below, demons down below, starvation can kick in if you aren't watching out. And also in different versions, there's a different amount of effect of a thing called a tantrum spiral, where something goes horribly wrong for a small number of dwarves, but they're all related to each other. They're all friends. The people that know them get disturbed by that. And then if you don't give them enough, nice masterpiece dining rooms and feed them the right type of food or whatever, the grumpiness will outweigh the happiness. And then if they start throwing fits and causing trouble, that'll piss off more people. And then the whole thing just kind of spirals out of control. We're having a issue with no unhappy dwarves at all. And it turned out it's because when we added emotions to the game, we added 120 different emotions to the game, and one of them was the euphoria you feel after you've been drinking. Okay. And we had a flag that was wrong on that, so after your first drink, you would be euphoric for the rest of your life.
Oh my God.
And so they never had trouble again. So I fixed that, and then suddenly we're back down, and everyone's pissed off again. And we recently introduced the kind of short and long-term memory system to do character arcs, so that you would remember the strongest things that have happened to you over a year, and then it would save them to your long-term memories, and that also causes a personality change when it does it, so that we kind of get actual character arcs for the dwarves. But there's been some issues with that too, because they have this kind of thing where they remember the long-term memory cyclically when they're doing nothing. I mean, it'll occasionally pop into their mind, and if someone's had a crappy life, that sometimes overwhelms them. Oh, no. And they just remember these things, and they're just get more and more, and so it sets them on these arcs, right, up and down. People just aren't as resilient as regular people most of the time. I mean, these dwarves are not as resilient as they should be.
Tarn and Zach have been making this game for a die-hard community of players for almost 2 decades, but perhaps the craziest thing about all of this is that Dwarf Fortress is free. After a few years of people badgering them, they eventually put a donation button on their website and started getting support from their community. And in more recent years, they've developed a pretty healthy Patreon. But the reason for creating a commercial Steam version complete with actual sprites isn't just about making a quick buck. For Tarn and his brother, it's a lot more personal.
So yeah, so we had been giving away the game free for a very long time, and just recently, I mean, my brother's always had he's on a medication that's expensive. This is kind of a typical U.S. problem or whatever, and that's been for more than a decade or whatever. And then we just recently had a kind of cancer scare thing that ended up costing, a bit of money and so forth. And we looked at my health insurance plan and we're like, if that had been me instead of my brother that time, then I'd have been wiped out. I mean, that's just, my plan is different from his or whatever. And just the little numbers and percentages don't add up favorably or whatever, that kind of crap. So we're just like, okay, it's time to, enter our 40s a little more responsibly. But at the same time, we wanted to keep, try and stay as close to what we were doing as we always had done. So there's always going to be a free version. Features will always be updated and in line with the Steam version. The Steam version has graphics and sound. There's no specific date for the Steam release. We're hoping to get it together in X number of months, and if X is longer than 12, then a year and months or whatever. It's game development.
You probably get asked this question all the time, but do you ever get sick of working on it, or is it just always entertaining?
No, I mean, like I said, I was working on Drag Slay when I was 10 years old, and that's 30 years ago. I mean, I don't even know what else I'd do. Because the way the game is, there's always something new to work on, right? I mean, I was reading like Chinese law codes from 1500 years ago for the law update that's coming like 4 years down the line or 5 years down the line or something. And you know, if I want to read about that, I can do that. If I want to read books about like occult magic systems for the Magic release, I can read about that. You can always find a way to put anything you're interested in into a video game just by making it into a video game when you read about it or whatever. So it's like if I'd have to be bored of everything.
Nice. Interesting. That was a quick and interesting video. All right. Let's get in the game. So you made a new fortress? Is it the same one? I made a new fortress. I still have the old one. But I made a new fortress, so let's open that one. I just did the exact same thing. I just made it more compact. So I made it more compact, just one tile each. But I ran into the same problem. Oh, there's ads. Sorry about that. We'll wait for ads. And welcome back. Sorry about that. Thanks for waiting. So yeah, I made a new fortress. I did the exact same thing. I just made it a bit more compact. So everything is here. All the workshops have their own place. The offices are bigger, which includes already the bedroom and the dining area and the actual office. But I ran into the exact same issue where this guy here, he needs metal bars, but I was still in the process of making my my metal works. So now I'm scrambling to find coal. So I just dug quite deep. Let's see if they're gonna. Oh, there they are. I hope we get coal. Oh, I have wood. There's a oh, hey gentle sentient, how are you? Hold on. Yeah, let's make some charcoal. Oops, not that. But this is gonna use up all my wood. So I was trying to find coal. But yeah, I was going to make charcoal. Less than 10. The moody dwarf doesn't need any fuel, but he needs metal bars. But I don't have any metal bars. I'm still making my smelter. Well, is it paused? Yeah. He must have metal bars. But I don't have any. At least I don't think so. Oh, what? Yeah, I don't have. Just unlock. The moment that I started making my my metal works, it's the time that he wanted to make something. You can smelt some ore real quick. Oh, really? Oh, there we are. Wait. Okay. Wait, that I didn't have that earlier. Does he only need one? Oh, I didn't have fuel, right. But now I do. Yeah. Okay. I hope he gets it. Oh, there we go. He got it. Right on time. Okay, let's find some actual coal. Aerith, blacksmith, has created Egarmidor Merig, a beyond statue of Stinthad Palace crafts. He offers it to the parched paddle. All right. Well, looks like we don't have fuel here. But we do have silver. For reference, even without any ore, on one hand, you could have saved him. You do have metal tools you could have melted down. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know we could do that. In my experience, the thing that can cause problems for early on artifact is silk or yarn. I would imagine. I haven't seen any silk yet. I don't think any trader brought silk, even though I asked them. I don't remember. Let's put some traps here. The very first caravan is oversized for that reason. It carries every possible mood ingredient. Oh, okay. We wouldn't be able, at least I wouldn't be able to afford it. Oh, by the way, I was trying to set up the encrusting area. I think I made a mistake. It's not working. So I have these on work order, cut gems. I think I didn't set up this stockpile correctly. So it's finished goods and all the jewelry, bone and shell. But I don't think I have any bones yet. And cut gems. Better slaughter some animals. Oh, they haven't slaughtered this one. I thought I had a butcher. Oh, I don't have a butcher yet. Wait, don't I? No, I don't. Alright, let's make a butcher. Alright, slaughter some more. Oh. Wrong window. Speaking of butcher, he has smelly feet and the carpenter snores. People deserve bedrooms. Yeah, it's on my list. I did make a bedroom area in the previous fortress. So yeah, now I'm gonna make one over here, bedroom area. All right. It's on my list. I did make all these look pretty now. Waiting area and tavern. Not too pretty, but a little bit. And I still have this petition to make a temple. So many things going on. All right. Let's get more meat. Oh, needs rough gems in link stockpile. I knew there's something wrong with what I did. Choose a stockpile from which the workshop will take items. It should be from anywhere, right? Where are the rough gems now? I think they're here. Hold on, is it working now? Oh, I think it's working now. 7 out of 10. Yeah, they're here. Oh no, they're here. Gem bin. Oh, gem bins. Okay. Hmm. Toggle whether stockpile can take items from anywhere or only from specific workshops and stockpiles. Oh, wait. Takes items from the jewel workshop. Jeweler. Let's try that. So the cut gems should go here, as well as the finished goods. It still confuses me. So it's gonna take the rough gems from anywhere. So it's getting it from here, and then whatever this jeweler's workshop should produce, it should put it here. Oh, it looks like it doesn't. Oh, it's here. All right. I think I did it right. Finished goods bin. Okay. There we go. All right, let's continue to dig more. I should prioritize this. All right. Now let's build the temple. Oh, I'm still in auto. Alright, there we go. Is that enough for a temple? I guess so. Six by 5. Hmm. Sorry, I kind of want to do it right. I guess that's enough. And then the altar can have its little nook over there. To fulfill the petition, you need 2k value. Can you fit 2k value to that shoebox size place? I don't know. I mean, I guess. We'll see. Maybe I could make it bigger. If I want to make multiple temples, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way. I guess I can just fill it out here. Probably as big as this. Yeah, let's do that. The best way to build anything is always to build it in such a way that you enjoy looking at it. Yep, I agree. And when it comes to that, I'm so indecisive. I want to put everything, but I also... Well, I will try to put as much as I can. Alright. The fish is the problem. The fisherman is always fishing, but he doesn't get any fish. Alright, looks like we're stuck with wood for now. Ooh, gems. gather some plants. We're kind of losing food. Alright. I think we need to process them. Farmer. Fishery. Oh, somebody's mad. Let's make a stockpile of wood here, so it's close to the furnaces. Who's the mad one? The fisher is the mad one? Why is he mad? Oh, restless after being unable to practice a craft for too long. I guess now he's fishing now. We can already process fish. Alright. Okay, let's make the bridge. The make crafts order will randomly choose from one of the crafts possible, like rings, earrings, amulets, etc. Oh, okay. Did I have that? Make bone crafts. Okay. Although I did add the others. Yeah, I guess it's working now. This should be encrusted. All the bone stuff should be encrusted. Hey, Chiller Whale. Third fort's the charm. The fort last night is still alive. Don't worry. But I did want to make a new one to make it more organized and better looking, I guess. I almost ran to the same issue earlier where one crafter wanted to make an artifact and I didn't have any bars. So I just made fuel from the wood. I still can't find any coal. Oh, our drinks stockpile is full. The brackets indicate a decoration, and you had make coke available at the smelter before, so you already found coal. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, make coke. Oh, I didn't know I had that. All right. It's weird because it had here requires fuel at earlier. Oh, I did? I have? I didn't keep track. Oh yeah, I do. All right. It takes one fuel to make coke. You do not have fuel before. Yeah. Let's make rock crafts. Since we have a lot of rocks. Rock crafts, right. Oh, I can't. I shouldn't make rock crafts. That's a lot. Alright. I mean, I guess I can make even though the unencrusted ones. Right, let's slaughter some more animals for bone. Right, petition. Dig, my miners, dig. Alright, what was the petition? Establish a temple for the communion of steel, worshipping Uzol. Okay. Communion of steel. Alright, let's see how our other miners are doing down here. Did the pop-up say petition was made 7 months ago? If so, you're running out of time. Yeah. Alright. 7 months, 9 days ago. Yep, they're working. They're working. So how do I see the value? The last time I did this, it just satisfied the petition. I never really checked the value of the room. Okay, the temple zone details screen shows. All right. It's a grave. Offering place. Oh, altar. Okay. Rock out altar. Oh, I forgot to make cups. Or did I? I thought I did. Let me check. Oh, rock mugs. Okay, I have it. Alright. Is the altar done? Nope. Alright, let's dig some bedrooms. Imush Coppermute wishes to reside for the purpose of eradicating monsters. Okay, sure. I should make you the military one. Militia captain. Ah, no relevant skills. Okay. Oh, it's not done yet. Ooh, okay. What are you gonna make? Oh god, I don't have a bow area. A bow workshop. Let's make a bow workshop. Maybe down here, near the wood. Let's pause it. Alright. It's not done yet. Moody Dwarf can't find workshop. Yeah, I'm gonna make one. Hold on. Visitor plus petition, permanent resident. Permanent resident plus 2 years, plus petition citizen. Okay. Only citizens can be assigned to labors or positions, and some types of visitors have restrictions on those as a citizen. Okay, that's why. Moody Dwarf. Okay. It's a bowyer. Which tab do you want to see? Overview, thoughts. Alright. Let's build this bow area. Okay. The work order's already here. Somebody's already making it? I think so. I wanted to see the ranking of his skills on the first page of his info screen. Okay. Nobody's building the workshop. Priority. Lever. Alright. Moody Dwarf is working. There we go. Does he need anything? Obok works furiously. So he needs he already has what he needs. All right. Offering place. There we go. Let's zone it out. Communion of Steel, worshipping Uzal. Communion of Steel. There we go. Oh, I forgot about that. Recognized priesthood. Yeah, we made it. Just barely. Okay. I forget. Do we need to add someone? Anyone? Mm. Okay. I guess we did it. Did we? The priesthood of the Communion of Steel is ready to be recognized. Okay. This will satisfy the agreement. Needs cut gems. Alright. Cut gems. Obok Holy Finger has created Thabost Gutid, a willow crossbow. He claims it as a family heirloom. Someone, anyone, only followers are listed. Okay. Gets the funny name Hold Sermons, so technically someone with skills relating to public speaking would be best. But apart from that, someone, anyone. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, so now we know. This one has a value of almost exactly 2,000. So the next altar would be the same. Alright. And the first design was what? 6x7? Furniture would have been needed for value in that size. Okay, both are options. Yep. Alright, now I can make a hospital since we have a doctor. Proficient diagnostician. Oh, what's this messenger? What's a message? Okay. Right. I have to create another room for the doctor. Or at least the hospital. So this one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 by 6. Messengers relay orders to holdings, other sites nearby. Okay. Legally, politically under your control. Oh, I gotta make the bridge. Hmm. Wait, what's that bridge called? Huh. What's the drawbridge called? Or the retractable bridge? Oh, constructions. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Bridge. Here. All right. Oh, I finally put a refuse area. I haven't. I've never put this in the past fortresses. Wait, so the bones are here. Why don't they get bones from here? There's skulls here to use. Do I have to set it so that they can get stuff from here? At least the skulls are bones. Maybe the horns. None of those were bones. All were what they said they were. Okay. Go to the craft shop. All but wool are options there. Okay. Wool. I don't think I have wool though. Oh, I do. Oh no, it's their clothes. Alright, let's mine some more. Alright, let's make the room of the doctor and then the hospital. Pretty sure I saw some wool on that pile outside. Both sheared wool and animal hair. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's here. Hair and yeah, stray ewe wool. For butchering stored there, the horns, hooves, and the rest of the options for crafts and most things bones can be used for. Okay, just showing the list with add a task in the craft shop will show them all. Wool is used in the spin thread task at the farmer shop. Okay. Farmer shop. So they should take it from here. Yeah. Can I link two bridges with one lever? So one's for this one. And another this one. Okay, we can. One lever for two bridges. Hmm. Alright. We're gonna make the rooms for the doctor and then the hospital. So I think we already secured the fort. We have traps, bridges. Oh, we're growing so fast again. All right. I think cancel that order. Oh, we're running out of cages. Need to make cages. Did migrants bring animals? Gotta check. So how do I mate the two animals? This cow and the yak cow and the yak bull. I don't know how to mate them to produce offspring. Alright, let's build a hospital. Let's dig out the hospital. Oh, caravan. All right. I hope we have enough to we have enough to trade. Hmm. All right. Now, where is that bin? Finished goods bin. Okay. We don't have much. Although it's valued at 2,000. Let's see. See how it goes. Interrupted by a great horned owl. Oh wow, these cost a lot. Okay. All right, breastplates. Let's get some armor. Is copper a good material for armor? It's a cheap one. Wow, steel is expensive. Copper right gauntlet, copper left gauntlet, right left, bronze right and left. Oh, the bismuth one is okay. Oh, silk. Giant cave spider silk. Oh, it's one silk item. Okay, that's kind of expensive. Oh, that's giant. Oh, oh wait, what? Oh, it's pure silk. This one is silk cloth. All right. Wow, I kinda asked a lot. Alright, he brought all his cloth. Alright, meat, fish. Ooh, plump helmets. Okay, you get all this. Alright. We're spending too much now. I think we just get all the copper ones for now. Copper armor. Alright, maybe 2 of the breastplates. Wow, greaves are expensive. Oh, trading is hard. Okay. Bismuth greaves. Alright, I think we're good. Unless we can add more. Wait, what? Did I remove? Alright. We're good. Trade. Thank you for your business. Alright, now we produce more. Oh, they did. Stray yak cow has given birth to a yak calf. Okay, that's good. Let's pasture it. Oh, it's already pastured. Automatic. I guess we can make wood crafts. Wooden craft. Oh, wait, what? Oh, we can't make wood crafts. Oh. All right. Which rock do I have the most? Chalk amulet. Okay. Alright, where did the bin go? Is the bin still here? So how do I move it back to where it was? Will it do it automatically? I want to move it back to here. Alright, I'm done trading already though. Oh, what's this? Craft Dwarf's workshop. Okay. Moody Dwarf is gathering items. Oh, there, it's back. Oh, good. Okay. Huh. I thought I had plump helmets. Or is it still here? I thought I bought plump helmets. Weird. Yeah, doesn't have it anymore. Hmm. Oh, can't find an item. What item do you need? Oh no, I gotta buy cloth. Did the merchant leave? Ah. Oh, I should have bought cloth. Ah. Rip. Rip again. I thought I spun thread. Spin thread. Gonna work. Let's build more workshops. You could put doors on that workshop and lock him in. Oh. Is that him? Oh, it's him here. Alright. Let's put doors. I don't think I made doors yet. Yeah. Let's make some doors. What is he missing? There's a make cloth from thread if not automatic. Okay. I'm missing cloth for the for this dwarf here. Moody dwarf. Cloth and thread. I did spin thread here. I don't know if it worked. Oh, yak hair thread. Yeah, it's here. Now I don't have cloth. Make cloth from thread. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Yak hair can't be made into cloth. Oh no. From thread. From plants. Right. Are the doors made? Maybe if we can trap him there, we can buy some time. Oh, doors are not made yet. There are 3 types of cloth, linen, made from rope reed, pigtails, rami or another plant. There are 3 types of animal wool that can be made, sheep, llama, and alpacas. Okay. Let's plant pigtails then. Let's put it here. Cave spider webs. I should have bought all the cloth. I bought all the armor, but I didn't buy any cloth from the merchant. Alright. Yak hair can be, and most animal hair can be used to bind books or sew wounds, but they can't be spun into cloth. Okay. Right, stone, rock, thread. We already have that. We need cloth. Rope reed. Where do I find that? Around ponds and rivers. Ratweed. Oh, rope reed. Oh. Let's gather that. You need a farming station. Yeah, I think I have a farming station. Weaver and a weaver station to make it into cloth. Okay. That I don't have yet. You can turn that into cloth. Yeah. We found rope reeds. Weaver or loom? Here you can turn thread into cloth. Okay, loom. Whether it is thread from the farmer's workshop or spider silk gathered underground. Okay. Oh, I hope we make it. Weave thread into cloth. Oh, it's already here. All right, he got it. Dwarf saved, yeah. We did it! There we go! Herbalist has created Rith Zamrith Zesum, a gypsum rulush. He offers it to the parched paddle. A gypsum rulush. Okay. Don't we have gems? Why can't they cut gems? You should... Oh, it's an instrument. Okay. You should read the instrument description. The game procedure generates instruments and how you play them. Okay. Where do I find that again? Oh, it's this one? Okay. This is a gypsum rulush. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular gypsum cabochons and encircled with bands of sheep wool. This object is adorned with hanging rings of satin spar. On the item is an image of Kivish page cradles, the dwarf and Vukar burial hole, the abyss of ash, the forgotten beast in gypsum. Vukar Burial Hole and the Abyss of Ash is striking down Kivish Page Cradles. The artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf Kivish Page Cradles by the forgotten beast Vukar Burial Hole, the Abyss of Ash, in Standard Pillar, in the Tower of Stroking in the early autumn of 71 during the rampage of the forgotten beast Vukar Burial Hole, the Abyss of Ash, in Standard Pillar. The rulush is a large handheld percussion instrument. It consists of a ceramic chime. The musician strikes the chime with a glass hammer. Okay. The instrument has a single middle pitch. The instrument has a full steady strident timbre. So we need to make a glass hammer. Unless I missed something. Consists of the musician strikes the chime with a glass hammer. Okay. All right. We don't have glass yet. Wait, what workshops should I make more? Artifacts are special. They can exceed the requirements of normal items. Yeah. Alright. A tanner. I don't have a tanner yet. Leather, clothes, and dyer. Should build it here now. Normally, to make that instrument, you'd need to make a glass part. Okay. Now, instruments are some of the most complicated things to make, often requiring 3 or more workshops and tasks. I always trade for them, but it's cool you got one as an artifact. Oh, nice. I didn't expect that. Share. They can be put in temples or taverns, and the game created certain musical styles based around them. Oh, nice. I could display it here, but as I know, it could be stolen, right? The artifact. I could put it on display in the meeting area. The culture instrument and music generation is actually the most complicated thing in the whole game. One of the few parts of World Gen that hasn't been converted to Lua for modding. Oh, cool. All right. This is so weird. Where are they taking the finished goods? The bin is empty now. Huh. Stocks. Uh-oh. Oh, they're back. Okay. All right. Leather. Why is the coke just spread around? They didn't put it in bins. Weird. Alright, we should lessen the stockpile here. Alright, there's still one unhappy dwarf. Oh, make instrument piece. Okay. So per part of the instrument, one workshop per instrument part. That's cool. Alright. Should build my squad now, actually. Metal armor. All right. How do I know if they're wearing the armor that I bought? Was it just that selection? Metal armor, leather armor? They won't wear armor when they're off duty. Okay. So since I selected metal armor, when they're on duty, they're just gonna wear it themselves. Click on the squad and change the schedule to ready. All right. Was that it? No orders. Oh, I just click on it. Okay. Ready. All right. Are they okay? Click on the blank space, yeah. So if they're ready, what are they gonna do? They will wear their uniform when they're set to ready. Okay. But they're still gonna do other tasks. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I made so many tables. Was it in a... It's currently on hold right now. Probably make it less than 5. Military dwarfs shouldn't do mining or wood cutting since their military weapon conflict with their labor tool. Oh, okay. Also, select them, click on equip, and hit update equipment. Don't know if you're aware, but today's stream quality is 720p. Oh, really? Even if you change it? I think you can change it, right? There's a gear at the bottom, the screen. I'm not dropping any frames, so there shouldn't be a problem. That will make sure they're assigned to the correct gear. Okay. I think sometimes it automatically changes. I don't know why. Maybe if there are blips on the internet, on your internet or my internet. Oh, it wasn't available earlier. Okay. Yeah, I guess sometimes that happens. Usually on Twitch's side or sometimes our side. You drop it to like 360p when ads play, yeah. Alright, squads. And click on equip. Oof. Okay. I don't have enough armor. And I should just make my own leather armor. You'll need to make... the human has special armor needs. Okay. You'll need to make armor specifically for them. Alright. Can I make metal armor now? Oh, I thought I had metalworks. Oh, here, metalsmith. Okay. Now, who needs armor? Alright. Human. Muka Useran. I usually manually select the highest, and 720p was the max earlier, but now 1080p is there. Had difficulty reading some of the description text. Yeah, that was probably on Twitch's side. It should always be available. Breastplate. How much do I have? Blocks. Oh, none. Okay. Alright, you can make iron. Oh, what happened to the last fort? It was fine. I just wanted to create a new one to make it more organized and more compact. I was able to get it roughly to the same level, I guess. It's easier to make armor from the work orders. Okay. Yeah, the last fort is still fine. It's I just wanted to practice the earlier tasks. I did it quickly off stream to get where we are now. Oh, okay, iron helm. So helm, bracelet, greaves, gloves. Alright, forged iron helm. Wait, is that the special size for the human? How do I know if it's the human size? Let's try the helm first. I don't know how metal works. Okay. I don't know if I should make it into iron bars first or... So from So that should be from... What was the ore? Forgot. Not lignite. Limonite? Oh, I thought I had it. For human, you have to edit the order after you place it with a magnifying glass. Okay. Yes, you need iron bars. Yeah. Limonite. So I smelt it first. Pig iron bars. Alright. This is so new to me. You also have hematite, yeah. Click on the ore or look it up on the standing orders. Use stone use. Okay. Smelt hematite. Okay. Alright. Smelt hematite and limonite. Alright. Right. Pausing for ads. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. All right, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. All right. So I put smelt hematite ore and smelt limonite ore. Should work. Ooh, another one. Save. All right. The poet with the Logan poet withdraws from society has claimed the craft dwarf's workshop. Okay, what's he gonna do? Shining bars of metal, skeletons, stacked leather. I have a leather. Okay, I think I have all those. Well, I will soon have the metal bars. Skeletons. I don't know what kind of skeletons he needs. Oh hey, white wall tires. Welcome in. How's it going? How's the fortress? We having fun yet? I'm having so much fun. It's my 5th day of playing Dwarf Fortress. It's my 3rd fort. Or 4th? 4th? I forgot. I forgot. Alright, skeletons equals bones. Okay. Yeah. Often needs to be fresh bones. Okay. Doesn't have to be dwarf bones, right? Just the animal bones. If you go to Smelter Workshop and try to add an order, it would show in white all those ores that you already have. Okay. Oh yeah, because if we add it, yeah, it requires. It will say requires. All these I can make. Okay, so I can make beyond bars and brass bars. All right. Should probably do that. Unless it's a fell mood. Creature bones non-sentient. Okay. Petition. Rock door. All right. All right, let me make sure I have leather. I bought a lot of leather. Yeah, sheep leather, mole leather, kakapo leather. All right, let's make the hospital. I could use all my extra beds here. And a traction bench. I almost forgot to put chests here in the tavern. You probably need to butcher an animal. Yeah. Does soap require the fat blobs or is the kitchen automated? I haven't made any soap yet. I have no idea about that yet. My kitchen is automated just to make meals. So far, that's all it does. Alright, let's butcher an animal. When you butcher an animal, dwarves will automatically render the fat into tallow. Oh, okay. Oh, I should make the soap workshop then. Before that. I haven't gotten to it. Alright, my crafting station isn't working well. Does it need gems? I guess it does need gems. Cut gems. To make soap, you can make it from oil or from tallow. Animal fat is processed into tallow. Okay, then you need to burn wood into ash. Turn the ash into lye in an ashery. Then combine lye and tallow into soap at the soaper shop. Okay, you have it linked. I thought I did. Unless I made a mistake. So it's the selected workshop will give items to here. So all the output should go here. So if I make cut gems, it should also take it, but it should get rough gems from anywhere. I don't have rough gems set anywhere. It won't pull from a non-linked stockpile. Okay. Okay, this still confuses me. So this one is toggle. Toggle whether the stockpile can take items from anywhere or only from specific workshops. But this one, I didn't set it to take from... this should take from anywhere, right? It's like the workshop will give... It only has give items to here. Choose a stockpile from which the workshop will take items. So if I don't set it, I assume it's from anywhere. I have uncut gems, yeah. So I might have done something wrong. Are they reachable? I assume so. Hold on, let me check where they are. Yeah, they're right here. One level down. gem bin. I don't know. Must be something wrong with my setup. Alright, I think it's done. No, it's not. I was paused. Is that stockpile set for gems? This one is set for anything that I don't have a stockpile for. Yeah. So it's except animals, food, corpses, refuse, stone, and wood. The one they're in, it should be the same. And yeah, I set it the same. Yeah, stockpile number 15. Try taking the link off and see if they'll pick it up. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna take off the link to where it should put its output. This is stockpile 13, not 15. Well, I guess I should just remove it. Should be working, but I'm not sure why it's working. Okay. I'll figure it out. It must have been something I did. Kill the encrust finished goods. Okay. Okay, it looks like it queued up. Okay, there we go. So then I can add the encrusted gems, encrust finished goods rather. It's fine. I could just you had a link on the worker? I don't think so. Workshop is free for anybody to use. I guess it's working now. 7 out of 10. And then if I add the encrust finished goods, it should work. Yeah, they're cutting them. Yep. Okay, I'm just gonna do it manually for now. Then it should get stored here. Yeah, cut gem. should get stored here in stockpile 13. I ignored a lot of petitions. Okay. Entertaining citizens. All right. Interrupted by wolf. I thought I could make billion bars. Yeah. Right, what else does she need? Skeletons, stack leather. Right, time to butcher an animal. Like, are the stray puppies or cats gonna work? I'm sorry, but they don't have any use here. Hey, the auto butcher also does that. All right. Wow, we're at 41. Oh, Logam has begun a mysterious construction. Okay. We did it! Logam works secretly. Alright, what are they gonna do? Stray puppy bones. Poet has created Atulatir Tosid Call. A dog bone, a stray puppy bone floodgate. She offers it to the parched paddle. Alright, we have a floodgate made from stray puppy bones. Petition. Alright, cut gems has been completed. And crust finished goods with cut gems. Or is it trying to get finished goods? It was able to work a while ago because of the bone figurines. Oh, there we go. Dog bone earring. Okay, it's working. I hope. Oh, somebody's mad. Who's mad? Human bard? Why is the human bard mad? Felt glum after getting into an argument. He was interested after watching a performance. What? Why would you be mad? Well, I don't know what to do with him. He's just mad about an argument. What about these ones? Militia commander? Why? Oh, alright. They have beds. Why don't they use the beds? Oops. He is annoyed after sleeping on a rough cave floor. He's worried after being unable to acquire something. There are dorm beds. Yeah, this is a dorm. Alright. Who's the other one? Another bard. She felt bitter after getting into an argument. Okay, they both fought. I don't know what to do with that. Two bards fighting. I'm assuming that's both of them that got into an argument. Alright. What about this one? Yellow smiley face. Okay, nothing. Do you have a tavern? Yep, I do. This one here. Yep. It's set as a tavern. So a tavern and a meeting area. Okay. I guess I should build more dorms first. I could build straight down. Oh, there we go. They made Iron Helm. Oh, that's a lot. 10 Iron Helms. Okay. Let's make... I should make a separate stockpile for gems. Oh, caravan. What's another sustainable material aside from bone to make crafts to be encrusted? I don't get much bone anymore, unless I slaughter an animal. Animals can graze on the floor fungus if you want indoor animals. Okay. Oh, I might have to transfer the stockpile for the cages. Oh, nice. I didn't know that the traps caught the wolves. Rock crafts can also be encrusted. Okay. Is there a generic work order for rock crafts? Make rock. No, I'd have to select each one. Oh yes? Huh. I wouldn't know the search. Make rock. At the craft shop, okay. Ah, okay, right, I get it. There we go. All right. That make it better. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make this manual. No, I'm gonna make the encrusted manually. Rock crafts we can automate. All right, caravan. Let's go. Oh, I don't know what. Can I open it? Oh, it's mugs. Okay. All right, what does he have? Toy boats, cages, barrels, buckets, short swords, bows, shirts. Oh, seeds. Plump? Any plump? Ah, that's it? That's all he has? Don't know if I need anything here. A buzzard. Alright. Let's get the animals. Nothing. I don't want anything. Well, maybe the animal only, but I should just trade something else. Cancel trade. Yeah. Alright, let's look at this one. Wait, ethics warning. You have 2 items selected for trade that would offend the merchant. Okay. It's an elf merchant. Okay, elven merchant. Figurine. Okay. Alright, let's check pasture. Oh, Moody Dwarf can find that item. Alright, let's see who it is. Oh no, it's the doctor. Uh-oh. What does he need? Stacked leather, bars of metal, stacked cloth. Pictures of a quarry? What? I mean, I guess that's not... He needs pictures of a quarry. Alright, shining bars of metal. I should have that. Stacked cloth. Okay, we need stacked cloth. Alright, stacked cloth. Oh, shoot. Okay. Need more of those rope reeds. Hmm. Wait, I already have reed. Rope reed. Hmm. What? What's this? The werecat poet Asmel Olin Kubuk has come, a large cat twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Oh my god, I forgot to put the burrow. Oh god, okay. Let's set burrow. Okay, let's set the burrow. Oh, my animals! My animals will die. Wait, what? What's this? Okay. Oh God, where is that? Where's that creature? Okay. Configure alert. Activate alarm. Alright, is everyone in? Wait, what? Why is there blood here? What's happening to him? Oh, he's injured. Oh no, come in. We gotta raise the bridge. Oh no, he's gonna die. Okay, no. He came in. Alright. No, he died. Wait, what? Is this him? No functional hospital. Yeah. I haven't done that yet. Oh God. Okay. Maybe we can do it now while paused. Meeting area? New hospital? Add traction bench. Alright, everyone should be in. Let's raise the bridge. I'm sorry, dude. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Zon Tekud Toltot's corpse. Okay. Right, bridges are raised. Where is it? Where's that creature? Did it die? Wait. Asmel Werecat Poet has transformed into a goblin. Oh, is this him? Did he get captured here? Oh, that's why this dwarf died. And some of my animals died here. Well, we captured it. I guess it's the only one. That was scary. Okay. Transformed into a goblin. Alright. Surely it's the only one. I mean, it's said it's the only one. A large cat twisted into humanoid form. Its crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow blue. Its raw umber hair is long and straight. Now you will know why you fear the night. Alright, let's wait for a bit. Oh no, the doctor has gone mad. Of course he did. Why did he have to... Why did this where... Only 1 dead and 3 injured. Well, and the doctor's gone mad. Where's the doctor? Did he go mad? Not doing anything. Alright. He's gonna dehydrate. Okay. Oh, man. Is there another qualified doctor? No. Maybe the herbalist? Alright. Well, I was gonna make your cloth, but then the creature came. Oh well. Alright. It's probably the last one. Alright. Let's make our tombs. Where's the best place for a tomb? Let's put it here. Alright. Doctor. Oh, I don't have an office for the militia commander. Okay. Alright, Alath, militia commander. Alright. Ah. Let's fix the hospital. Cancel. All right. Who's mad? There's one that's mad. Oh, it's probably the doctor. All right. Oh, gotta make coffins. All right, bedroom. Wait, I already have a functional hospital. Why do I still have this? Alright. Are the coffins made? Oh, not yet. Oh, I forgot a chest for supplies. Uh-oh, the doctor is running around now. Drowsy. Alright, let's make a coffin for him as well. Alright, I don't understand this. It still says no functional hospital. Oh, it needs a doctor, I guess. There we go. No, not this one. Chief Medical Dwarf. Okay. Also need a diagnostician. Okay. Man, why did the doctor have to go insane? He's both a doctor and a diagnostician, I think. Oh no, he's a proficient diagnostician. MedTub. I assigned a doctor, but oh, oops. I assigned a doctor, but when I assigned the same one, it just transfers here. I don't think they can be both. They cannot have multiple rows here. Yeah. Rows. Oh, doctor does everything? Okay. Oh, there we go. It's a functional hospital now. Diagnostician, surgeon, and bone surgeon are specialists. Okay. Are the coffins done? So I need one for the dead guy and for the one who's gonna die. Oops. Alright, one for the doctor. And what's the name of the dead guy? I forgot. Z something. Zon. Zon Tekud Toldot. Toldot. Here we go, chat. Why? Is there something else that's gonna happen? Alright, there we go. What? Werecat Stonecrafter has been struck down. Werecat Mason. Are they getting infected? Is this lycanthropy? Oh no! No! We're doomed! Oh no! Uh-oh. Bye, Fort. I don't know how to solve this. Oh no, they're all gonna get infected. Who's the infected one? Oh no, they all got transformed. The injured citizens were. Are they? Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna let this play out. Tourist. Okay. Ezum, Asmel, Ezum, and Ushrir. Wait, what? What's this? How do you spell their names? Asmel. Oh, he was trapped here. Delete. Tasov. Where'd he go? Other? Goblin Poet. Why did the Goblin Poet get caged? Alright. Oh, because he transformed into a werecat. Okay. Delete tassel. Nakuth. Tosid. Nakuth. Alright, they're not here. Oh, check under dead missing. Yeah. Everybody's getting injured. Oh no, everybody's transforming. Wait, what's this? What did he turn into? Werecat. Why is it just a ball? Okay, so for this one, we need to label. We need to label the tombstone, I guess. All right. It's a moon. Okay. Werecat. So we can't put a coffin, can we? So we can't find them. All right. Slab. Oh, are they? Why didn't they show up as dead? Oh, it's this guy, yeah. Mutilated corpse. Oh no, are they all transforming? Oh no. Well, that was fun. He's content after being able to rest and recuperate. Oh, they all saw them die here in the hospital. Oh no, this is so sad. Okay. Well, how can I bury them though? Will I be able to search their names here? If I put a new coffin? So one for Nakuth Tosid. Click the yellow box in the top right of that child sheet. Okay. 1 second. So we won't find him here. Okay. Yellow box in the top right. The werecat mason bites the dwarven child in the right foot, tearing the muscle through the pigtail shoe. The werecat mason bites the dwarven child in the lower body. This is so gruesome. Was this the yellow box you were referring to? Oops. Yes. Combat log, okay. Alright, this is interesting. Oh no! How about the others? Let's check the others. Oh, what happened there? Werecat mason bites the holy finger in the lower body, tearing the fat through the cave spider silk dress. Werecat mason breaks the grip of the holy finger's upper front teeth on the werecat mason's right upper leg. Oh no, are they gonna transform as well? I hope not. How about this guy? Oh, no combat log. Sir, we may need some walls. Alright, we'll build some walls. You mean outside walls here? No helpers. I mean, after that, I am going to make the fort more secure. Oh no, people are angry. Now wait, it's the doctor. How about this guy? Werecat mason has been struck down. Okay. Just remember there are always more migrants, yeah. At least they didn't kill all the animals. Okay. Mukha Aknights killed Polish Board. I'm very angry. It's really dead. I cannot give in to sadness. Death is all around us. This is truly horrifying. Can it all end so quickly? Begone fear. Wait, there's a neck here. Oh, he cut off the head. Alright. Nobody's picking up Yuri's corpse. I already put a coffin for him. Alright, so how can I bury the werecats? The one who transformed. Do I have to throw them into a pit? Seems I can't search their names here. Oh, I did. Wait, what? That's his name, right? Oh no, it's a different guy. Ezum Delitasob and Ushrir Nakuth. Okay. If you create unassigned tombs, they will auto-bury anyone who can be buried. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you had to assign everything. Alright, let's put coffins here. I still have to zone it, right? Or no? Oh, okay. Now they put it there. Alright, I get it now. Oh, that's why I was wondering. I didn't assign this first one. I didn't assign the first one, but they put him in there. Oh, human caravan. Since they transformed, the game might not register them as citizens anymore. Okay, so they can't be buried, but will still come back as ghosts if we need. So we need a slab, yeah. There's a df hack command called burial, which auto creates the zones. Okay. Burial. All right. Hello, Mr. Merchant. I don't think I have... Do I have any stuff for you? Okay. All the cloth. Hmm. All right. Meat, fish, plants. Okay. Alright, bought all the cloth. Oh, why are 7 dwarves mad? Oh, they saw the dead bodies. No. Uneasy dwelling upon seeing Zon's dead body. What? Bled to death. Wait, what? Who's this? Who was attacking? Combat logs. Huh. Oh, cross swords icon. Oh, it's the bowyer. Oh no. Welp. Wow, oh, this is so detailed. Hold on, I got lost. So Obok, the werecat, has bled to death. Bone carver found dead. That's a lot of dead. Werecat bard has been struck down. Ah. All right. We'll make it through, yeah. Werecat base incoming. I mean, if they don't, I mean, if everyone transformed at the same time, then yes. Wait, somebody's here. Oops. Vukar Analavox corpse. Ah, everybody saw the dead dwarves. Okay. Make coffins. Corpse stockpile. Yeah, I do have one here. They should take them out there, right? Before, while we're making the coffins. Corpse stockpile. Just so I don't get stinky, yeah. Okay. Is anyone else infected? Oh, they're mad now. Okay. Do I have enough coffins? Did I put a work order for it? Yeah. So what do our caverns look like? Oh, let me show you after this. Yeah. I did dig deep earlier. I sealed it off because there's something that's I think there was a creature there. I don't know what it was. Hmm. All right. All right, the doctor's dead. All right. So, the caverns. Oh, wait. Oh no, there's miasma. Why isn't anyone picking up the corpse? Vukar. Okay, Vukar. 1 second. Didn't create Vukar. Oh, Vukar is here. Might be just short-staffed, yeah. All right. I think it's there. There's one. There's one in the stockpile. Who's this? Werecat. Fath Conad Ficod. Just make sure that they have one. Alright, Fath. Okay. So many corpses, so little time. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have to take care of this dwarf. Created Rab Ator, a gypsum bracelet. She offers it to the parched paddle. Fath was the child you inspected, yep. Oh, she became a werewolf. A werecat child. Yeah. Right, let's take a look at the caverns. So... it's kind of huge. I don't know what to do with this. So there are 3 levels of caverns. 3 hostiles! What? What's going on? Everybody's dying! Where's the squad? Patrol? Kill? Oh, I don't have to select it. I want... Where children are so tragic because they stop aging, yeah. I once had a were marmot child who I locked away and their younger brother became the older brother. Oh no! That is tragic, yeah. Alright, I think this fort is done. Everybody's transforming. Let's see how it plays out. Look at all that blood. Red and green paint job, yeah. Abstract art. Okay, how many corpses are there? Oh, nobody's bringing corpses there. Ah, so many injured. All of these are probably gonna transform. This is generally how it goes with the werebeast, yeah. It was fun though. we got to see one of the fun parts of this game. They're among the top fears of most players. I see a lot of people disable them. Okay. I mean, it's understandable if you're trying to build the an ultimate fortress. You don't want anything ruining it. But this is fun. I didn't expect that to happen. So that was a nice experience. Now I just want to see it play out. If everyone's gonna transform. If everyone's gonna transform, who's gonna be the last one? Alright. Yep, everybody's transforming. This is new. It's a new alert. You can have a were beast fortress. They're all friendly to each of them. They only transform on the full moon if you haven't noticed. Okay. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'd be interested to know how to do that. How do you get purposely infected? Uh-oh, miasma. You just let this play out. There are no more regular dwarves, yeah. I'll tell you how it spreads after this fort. Oh, sure. Yep, no problem. Or what they're all infected. Yeah. Uh-oh. Full moon again. Let's see. Who's gonna transform? It's too late to solve it now. Is it gonna be some trivial solution? Uh-oh, there we go. There we go. Here we go. Everybody's dead. Oh my god, look at that blood. All that blood. Urvad has assumed the position of expedition leader. Okay. Well, this is a disaster expedition now. The leader is dead. Long live the were leader. Is there even a doctor now? I don't think there's a doctor anymore. Yeah, no more doctor. It's unstoppable now. They spread when they bite each of them. Yeah, yeah. But that's the thing. If you want to contain it, you have to figure out who's been bit and lock them in a room. Yeah. Okay. So we'd need like a dungeon area, prison area. The strat is the wall of the hospital. Okay. So I should have a bigger hospital. Then everybody's inside this trap now. Lots of people put individual hospital bed in a room. Okay. That makes sense. That's gonna be a huge hospital. Alright, now we know. Yeah, that makes sense. They bite. It's transmitted through biting. Since they go to the hospital when they've been injured, yeah. So all the beds should be walled off then. Each individual bedrooms. That's a lot of dead. Alright, let's let this play out. The nice, and this is also the danger that comes with some visitors. Oh, they could be infected. Yeah, the nice thing is a werebeast can't starve, and they full heal and regrow any limbs after they transform. They're also immortal. Uh-oh. Need more coffins. Right? That was a cool experience. And now we're down to half of our population. One of my favorite ways to deal with them is to make little one-by-one rooms along the edges of the map with fortifications and put a dog inside to act as a scout pillbox, so you know where beast is coming well before it gets to the fort. Okay. Where beast is one of those hidden fun things. Nice. I'm glad I got to see it. There we go again. Uh-oh, a caravan. Is the caravan gonna die? Let's see if the caravan is gonna get attacked. So how do you set that up? If you put how do you put a dog in those one-by-one rooms? They're cloaked when they come onto the map, so you need to reveal them by spotting them with a friendly unit, which is why they usually make it inside. Okay. So it's the dog that does that. All right, where's the caravan? Uh-oh. It's the third leader now. We're almost done. 10 population. You can get really screwed by werebeasts. Sometimes your nobles or an outpost liaison will be a werebeast. I make a staircase or ramp to get on top of the structure and dump the dog with the pit zone. Oh, and locked. Okay, and lock it with the hatch. Okay. That's very creative. I wouldn't have been able to figure that out. So you create a pit, an open pit zone. So now we have to do that every fort, because we never know when it will happen. Wait, we're still growing. It's back to 17 from 10. New migrants? Wait, what? It's 23 now. Oh, I unclicked the migrants. Look at all these bones. All right. They all decayed now. Let's build our Oh, no coffins. Yeah, you either plan ahead with a hospital that can be used to quarantine or wait to reveal them early. Yep. Notes for the checklist. Oh, rock coffin. Nobody's making the coffins? Oh, there's no manager. No. No work orders. Let's appoint a manager. Engineer. If you can just lock them outside for a day, they transform back in. Problem solved. Okay. There's actually a really dark bug effect. If an impregnated woman becomes a werebeast, the fetus becomes incompatible with their bodies and it'll trigger an instant abortion. Okay, that's dark. Good thing there's no visual for it. I'd imagine that would be too graphic. Alright, so miasma is now spreading. Okay. Full moon soon. I'm back to... Alright, back to 10 population. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4... Wait, back to 7. What? Did people come in? Alright, 6. The friendly treason has assumed the position of expedition leader. Okay. I once had a female necromancer who had gone insane, but because she was immortal, she just wandered around until her clothes rotted off because her husband was still in the fort. She continued to have children, but would immediately drop them on the floor to fend for themselves. They grew up very troubled. Oh my god, this game. So many things could happen. I'm now excited to build a new fort and see what would happen. I just want to see what would happen if population drops to 0 or 1. Whoever's the last remaining werewolf or werecat. I had a no-migrant fort once. All new dwarfs are born there. Where all the children got maimed by a giant... I love these stories, man. Now I have a story to tell. Entire fort massacred by werecats. Alright, 6 population. Surely this will be done the next full moon. A ghost has risen and is haunting the fortress. Okay, let's not bury the ghost. Or let's not bury the corpse. I don't think anyone can make the coffins anymore. Let's see. Oh, there are coffins. Okay, I don't think this is enough. If you want to give up the fort, you can just abandon the fort. It'll never go to 0 since either werecats will kill all the normal dwarves or all the dwarves will kill the werecats and not get reinfected. Yeah. I guess you could get a dual kill and someone bleed out. Yeah. Or at least one remaining. But yeah, you're right. That would be highly unlikely. Unless they all die from the miasma. Well, all the drinks could be infected now. Since the corpses, there are so many corpses here. Alright, we wait for the next full moon and see what will happen. And then we destroy this fort and build a new one. You can create a new fort in the same world or reclaim the fort. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Wait, if I reclaim the fort, then the new expedition would see all these. Luckily, corpses don't spread disease, just unhappiness. Oh, really? They wouldn't contaminate any of the food or drink. Okay. They spread unhappiness. Right, full moon. Let's see what will happen. If you abandon and reclaim, these dwarves would leave and could come back as migrants, so it's dicey. Okay. Yeah, the infected ones could still be here. Alright. There we go, one population. Wait, who's left? This guy? He's sleeping. Uh-oh. Can we lock him in here? Is there a werecat that's alive? Wait, there's still two of them. It says one. Is he gonna run away? Right, let me screenshot this. Alright, what's gonna happen to him? I don't know if he's infected. I don't think he's infected. Were creatures aren't counted among your population. Okay. So he could... If there's another were creature... Right, who was that? Oh, we're back at 5. Okay. Ah, alright. Remember that monster slayer who joined? Whole lot of good he did, yeah. It's not only him. I think there are three or four petitions that they're gonna slay monsters. You got 4 infected and 1 uninfected. Alright. Is he gonna infect the other one? Who's this guy? Oh, he's a ghost. He's just chilling, floating around. You may get a game over if everyone is infected since they turn you'll be at 0. Okay, yeah. Alright. Let's wait for the last full moon. Let's see if that last one will get infected. I just want to see what will happen. Is he the one? He's the one who's uninfected, right? Yeah, Zenig. Wait, this one's uninfected as well. What's this? Healthy. Does it say if they're infected? It doesn't say. Wait, what was the thought of that guy? He doesn't feel anything after seeing Rimtar's dead body. This guy? She was blissfully remembering the dining in the legendary dining room. Didn't feel anything after seeing the dead body. Wow, okay. Didn't feel anything after seeing any dead body. One saw their child decay? Holy. You read fast, huh? I didn't see that. Oh, he felt indignant after being forced to endure the decay of a child. Oof. They become desensitized, okay. Holy. Now this is interesting. Go to their memories. Alright. Thoughts, memories. Frightened, reliving being haunted by the dead. Indignant, dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a child. Okay. Damn. Oh, they were horrified and then became desensitized. They've lived months in a fort full of ghosts and dead people. Yep. Where's the other guys? This one? Oh, this is the same one. Gratitude, remembering, receiving water. Indignant, dwelling upon being forced to endure the decay of a friend. Afraid, reliving, experiencing trauma. Sympathy, remembering, bringing somebody to rest in bed. I often put my corpse pile right by the front door to speed up the process. It used to be a lot faster. Okay. What else are they doing though? They're still hauling stuff. It says 5, but where are the others? I only see 2. Unless they're underground? Oh, it's this guy. Aroused, remembering, watching a performance. Wait, at the same time as the werecat attacks. Arguably, its spirals are too rarely. Okay, they really better balance mood spirals. Alright, so that's 3. Where's the other 2? Did they go to the caverns? Let's see. Oh no, I sealed the caverns. Dehydrated drowsy unit. It's the llama. I guess this is gonna take a while. Alright, so there's 3 of them here. Where's the other 2? Oh, it's here. Zenek. Horrified, reliving, satisfied remembering, enraptured remembering performing rites of the Communion of Steel, relived remembering being rescued. Oh? Is he still level-headed? I'm separated from Zephon. I cannot give in to sadness. Wow. Okay. Oh, this is the one that's actually desensitized. Control plus, okay. Oops. Need to do that. Did it change? I don't think it did. Control plus. Turn on FPS. Okay. Show frames per second. Oh yeah, it's covered by my camera. Well, it is capped at 50. It says 100 and then inside parentheses is 50. Alright, if I press... Yeah, I don't think control plus and minus work. See, oh, it's covered by my... Wait, let me close my camera. Oh yeah, it was paused. Now I unpaused it. So if I press... Yeah, it doesn't change. Control plus. Anyway, it's halfway. It's halfway until oh, it's Alt by default. Let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. .300 FPS. Alright, looks like nobody died. did they become werewolves? Looks like they didn't. Game speed is controlled by with the FPS. Okay. Large forts can slow down like 10 FPS. Oh no. Yeah, looks like they're not gonna die anymore. They're probably no longer infected. Small forts you can run at like 400, yeah. Yeah, it looks like nobody transformed. It went into full moon, but nobody transformed. Oh, they're infected. Okay. Follow one of them. Okay. Sleeping. Let's follow the other one. This guy, the mad one. That's the one not infected. Okay. So he probably was able to isolate himself. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. One left. Yeah, we did it. Okay. So he became a werewolf or a werecat. Werebeast. Wait, let me slow it down. All right, so they transformed again. So it looks like only one. Did they kill the one that's not infected? I guess they did. Werecat miner. Oh, they killed they killed it. The uninfected one kills a werebeast. Okay. Last dwarf standing. Let's check the logs. Wait, it's the same thing. Oh, he doesn't have combat logs. Huh. Werecat blacksmith. Okay, he's the werecat. So either someone kills him or he kills the uninfected one. Must have died fighting an animal then. Proud of you. This is your first real loss. That means you're winning. Yeah. And I want to know what would happen, but it seems like it's just gonna go on in a cycle. Either werecats aren't very dangerous. They're tame by but by werebeast standards. Okay. There's were elephants and worst. So you mean to tell me this isn't the worst that could happen in a werebeast attack? Oh. Let's see. Pause. Werecat miner has bled to death. Oh, look. Shorast has been found dead. All zero. We did it! A were-elephant is more likely to crush your dwarves' heads and bite them, so there's at least some comfort in that. I would imagine how scary that is, a were-elephant. Alright, so... what else happened here? Yeah, I think we did it. Zero population. So it looks like the werecat miner killed the uninfected one, and then he bled to death. Most of the time, for you can just use the main menu and select abandon or retire. Yeah, most of the time forts don't die outright. Hold on. So there's another one here. Werecat poet, still alive. Still alive? Oh, okay. Oh, there's two of them. Oh, the werecat survived. There's no more dwarves. Okay. I guess we did it. Zero population. Werecats win. Yeah, two of them. Or three of them. Oh, they're all werecats now. When they transformed, all the population was zero. Yay! Alright. That was an experience. See the combat logs for the one last time. All right. Abandon the fortress to ruin. What happens if I abandon it? You can look at your fort in Legends mode. Okay. So I should put retire for the time being. What's the difference? Abandon is all the residents leave. Okay. Oh. Alright, let's abandon it then. The fort will be saved, but you will need to reclaim the fort to play here again. Oh, it becomes a ruin. Okay. Wait, so if I retire it, I would still see the werecats here, or the werebeasts here. When I put a new fort in the same map. Let's try retire. Oh, the world will be saved, but you will need to unretire the fort to play here again. Retire will continue to live here until they migrate away or are invaded or kill more people as they come. Okay. Ooh, interesting. Alright, let's just abandon it. That was cool. I'm kind of excited to see what else can happen. So that was actually the first yeah, that was the first well, fun failure but actually winning that I've experienced. So yeah, that was fun. Now you know the meaning of losing is fun. I do. Now I want to see all the other things, what that could happen. Do they just happen randomly, or did I trigger something for that to happen? I mean, someone was probably already infected when they came in. This might be spoilery, but are there vampires? Are there? No, you don't have to tell me. DF is pretty totally random. Okay. Interesting. I like that. That keeps it. That would keep people really playing. Even if you do the same thing about starting the fortress and doing all the checklists, you just get surprised about what will happen. That goblin poet traveled to your fortress, infected 2 people, and then started an infection chain. Okay. Oh, the one that got trapped? If I remember correctly. I guess that's when he started transforming. Yeah. Nice. Alright. I think I'm gonna call it here. I'll be off tomorrow. So I'll be back on Monday, and we'll DF isn't a fair game. In some ways, it's not a game. Sometimes your forts can go 50 years and become a mountain home. Interesting. Other times, year 2, something shows up and says your game is over. I mean, this one is just year 1, right? The were beast infection happened during year 1. Yeah, that was fun. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be back on Monday, and I will build a new fort, and we'll see how it goes. Alright, thanks. Bye. Good night.